Oh, I see. Hello. How is it going, chat? Okay, I think we've had enough of this music. It's from the game. But please work for me. I need to actually OBS screen open. Oh, come on. Okay, it sucks you can hear the music. You can't get the window. Do I have to play it windowed? Be so fucking real right now, game. Are you? Oh, come on! No! I have to play it windowed? Oh god, what is that? That was horrible! You can buy little containers of chopped onion and celery at Safeway. And it goes so good in tuna sandwiches. Swiss and rye for a good time. I don't like tuna, so that wouldn't be good for me, but you know what? To each their own. Can I do a... He's so fucking serious right with me right now. OBS, come on. Oh, and now it's gone. Okay. I could stream the calculator app if you guys wanted. No. Using sweet, sweet calculator action. Stream Minesweeper? You know, there are people who do. Well, hold on. There are Minesweeper streams. Or Minesweeper streams. Minesweeper streams. Hold on. I need to make sure this is correct. I need to look this up real quick. Browse. Search category. Minesweeper. Okay, fine. Minesweeper. No fucking way. There is currently a channel streaming Minesweeper to 6 viewers. Let's see. Wait, no, there are more people streaming it. Hold on. Okay, nobody's streaming Microsoft Minesweeper though. Mind streaming, that's the cum that came out of Dumbledore. Perfect. Okay, so we do have to do this in windowed mode, it seems. Oh, well, okay. Why did it? Okay. What is happening? Okay, okay, it works. I got it. It's good. It's good. We're good. Okay. It was good. It's not good anymore. It hates us. All right. I think that's as good as any of a place to put it on my screen. Let's just jump into it. See that hole in the hill? Oh, pussy. New game. Who is coughing in my left ear? What? Also, chat. Someone redeemed a certain thing. And that thing has arrived in the mail. It's a horror game, so I don't know. Do I walk or do I click? I click. Okay. Really, really good art. But anyway, this seems Victorian era. With literal lost. If I get lost memed in this game, I swear to God. I gotta ask someone a question real quick. The evening is pregnant with possibilities. It really is. It really is. The real question is, before I dive into the game, someone redeemed the maid outfit stream thing earlier, and I have it over there. Do I wear it tonight, or do I just wait, or do I just say they were scammed and, you know? It was an epic prank. It has the cat ears again, too. You know what? Screw convention. I'm walking this way. I know it wants me to walk to my left, but can I just leave? Oh, come on. This is my favorite position for her. All right, we're gonna go see who the hell is coughing over here. What's this sign say?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
Miss Bateman.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his son.
Is her father's name Master Bateman?
You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
I'm just gonna let him. I'm just gonna stay. You might be onto something, Mystery Trousers. It may just have a flayness. What? Huh?
Dearest mother, I hope this letter will reach you.
She running away from home. It'll be great. That profile.
I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
Cheap.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Mr. Leonard Shoulder? What are the names in this game? Oh, okay. Oh, that is an image.
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
You know, I seem to recall another horror game that had me arrive by train somewhere and was British.
No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Let's click to walk, right click to examine. To access the inventory and menu, move your mouse cursor to the top of the screen. Let's click on an inventory item to select it, right click to examine it. Once an inventory item is selected, you can right click to deselect it. You can double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. Dude, she has teleportation powers? Yes. That was the one with the Maid of Scare, or whatever it was called. All right, so you can double click on an exit to teleport directly to it. The game will occasionally autosave. You can also save anytime via the menu. So F5 quickly save, quick load. The fact that there's a quick save your capability scares me. Map is for M is for map. Okay, understood. Why is she looking right at me?
Hello? The post looks unattended. Hello? Hello? A door of fine construction. Bewley, I have great expectations for this Barrow. I ought to read Mr. Shoulder's letter again. I can't recall the name of our meeting place. The tracks look quite untarnished. I don't think many trains come through here.
Can I just go all the way this way? Nope, I can't teleport, unfortunately. There's no exit here. There's an exit here. Okay, I do have to read the note. What is it? Oh, handkerchief.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me. A gift from my mother. It bears my initials, TB.
Tuberculosis? Master Bateman and tuberculosis. Or a total biscuit, you know. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend, and there is rumor of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plow and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Next. Who is this? Dear Mrs. Bateman, marvelous news! I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plow and Furrow Inn, Bewley. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobbs Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plow and Furrow Inn.
Who is
I
this?
swear she was not standing there a moment ago.
No, she wasn't.
Excuse me,
Yes,
where are you travelling to today?
that would be none of your business, young lady.
Oh, I can throw,
Apologies.
I can always throw a rock at you.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am, but I don't live in the village.
I'm looking for the Plow and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady, leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. I wish you a pleasant journey.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
Okay.
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
You know, I have nothing to hide.
I'm here to visit a local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow? Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For what reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Is this Laura Croft's, like,
Not much to
ancestor?
be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for
This
the
is a
next
two-
train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
This is, like, just...
That was odd.
Can I speak, please? Thank you. This is just like Tomb Raider. British... Look. You've got British... Wealthy British woman. You've got... a tomb. And you've got... raiding it for antiquities. It can't be Karloff's ancestor. The boobs are not giant and reflective. True. The music just got weird. Hello, Crow. Goodbye, Crow.
The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow. A humble dwelling. A humble dwelling. The old woman. I'll have time. The old woman. I'll have.
Okay, fine. Kai's reaction to the whole Karloff sequence was amazing. It was.
The anvil looks heavy. The bucket has seen better days. Perhaps this belongs to a merchant. A fine example of a church. It looks like it was built in the Norman style.
Hey, Mystery Trousers, you know architecture. Is that built in the Norman style?
This appears to be the forge of a local blacksmith. A finely made horseshoe. The blacksmith must also be a farrier.
I don't know what a farrier is. I mean, he's a furry.
It looks like I'm in the market square. I should find the inn.
Run, they could be Mormon. They could be Mormon. Where's the inn? Oh, the screen moves. Okay.
A local dwelling. A local cobbler.
Oh, there's a cross here. We found the cross.
Quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care. The building is in a dilapidated state.
Oh, that's one of my favorite
The
words.
door has been boarded up. The building looks like a ruin. It looks like quite a fine building. The Plough and Furrow Inn. The inn where I am to meet Mr. Shoulder.
Kind of a name, by the way, is Mr. fucking Shoulder.
The man looks thoroughly inebriated.
Is this Mr. Shoulder?
Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this
Kick him in the nuts.
sodden-
Kick him in the nuts. You know, let's
What are you doing out in this
yeah,
weather?
let's
Waiting for you, my dear.
kick him in the balls.
I doubt that.
And I've waited.
Oh my god, and I just skipped his text by accident. Slap him!
How dare you?
Wench!
Yeah, get out of here, bitch!
What a buffoon.
I just got an achievement called He Deserved It.
I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Is this?
It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature.
Am I looking at pixelated titties, guys?
A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat.
Oh, I bet this is gonna be important.
A decorative plate depicting a serpent.
God damn it, it's going to be important. God damn it, it's going to be important. Fuck. I hate it when I find something that's just like, oh, it's a pattern. That's going to be important. Where is my little black notebook? Aha. That's not it either. Where did it go? Hello? Aha. All right. So.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a cat.
Cat. I can write. Holy shit. I also still have no idea what the fuck that Cicero quote you gave me meant. Mystery trousers.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull.
Cat, serpent, bull. This one's pink, so I'm gonna like.
A decorative plate depicting an eagle.
Eagle.
A decorative plate. This
Dog.
one depicts a dog. A decorative plate depicting
Bear.
a bear.
All right. Who's this man?
Good day, sir.
Oh, he's gone. He's out of it.
A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris.
You know what? Let's go
Good
chat with
afternoon,
him.
Note for you here.
sir. I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming. They are engaged in an intense discussion. A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in
A
a naive style.
pixie-faced peasant boy. Is that just a way of saying like Victorian femboy or something?
The painting depicts a rocky-edged lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this.
Oh, more pixelated titties.
A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley.
Huh.
They are engaged in an intense discussion. A majestic animal, cut down in his prime.
Seem to remember a deer head in the last point and click horror adventure I played.
Hello, miss.
What you want? Bugger off.
A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. A dreadful smell is emanating from the WC.
You mean the wash closet, the bathroom?
I do not need to use the lavatory. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
All right.
I have 6. I don't like. This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And
Thomasina?
Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Yes.
The prices are cheap here. The last orders bell. Saviour of many a life.
Oh. This is a nice
She'll do
room.
nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
Go on. Oh.
Much better. A decorative plate depicting a goat.
What? 7 plates, 7 animals. Oh. Interesting.
A painting of surprising quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor, perhaps a local landmark. The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age. A jug of water for drinking or washing. A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller. I've stored my case in there, a box within a box. As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here.
Can I take the matches? Oh, can I open these drawers?
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. Ah, complimentary matches. Useful.
Hey, I can take the matches.
There's only 1 match left, though.
Oh, come on.
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
All right, back to the exit.
I do not need to.
She still doesn't need to pee, guys. Just an update for you.
I should wait here.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley.
A pleasure to meet
Stanley
you,
Kemp.
And tell me,
Does he have a
I
parable?
trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
So, does Stanley have a parable, and did he go up and down an elevator 72 times? Does he have a narrator in his head?
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Is this guy the reason why you run short of ale and then the drunkard outside?
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about him?
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
So yes, yes, it is that was an Emperor's New Groove reference, Mr. Charles, or at least what our dragon said, and that was also the first thing that came to my mind, too. I do have nothing to hide from this guy.
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye. You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts of you over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural
I think you're losing him. Like,
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nought about a Hobbs Barrow.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it.
I feel like I'm being led
Why
on.
are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Laura, this is definitely Lara Croft's autistic ancestor. Let's talk to this
Do
dude.
you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
You ought to be careful asking too many questions round here. Be on your way.
Oh, I don't mean to...
Listen to me, will you? Be on your way.
That's good.
Hello, sir.
Who is this?
I'm waiting here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
This guy definitely was not here earlier.
A curmudgeonly looking old fellow.
He was not here when I exited again. Look, where did he come from?
A fine... Good day, sir. Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You Bewley's
Damn
going
it.
to dogs.
I keep fucking accidentally right-clicking.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah, you're brave coming in here all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me?
Aye.
I take it you are not enamored with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders like you. We don't
Well-
want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
So he must have said something about the train station in that piece of dialogue I skipped.
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That'd be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
I don't think he's gonna arrive.
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I deserved that slap. I'm sorry for my behaviour. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley
Huh.
anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you are implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Sure.
Coming right up.
Sure, why not?
Miss Bateman. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard Shoulder.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
That might be a problem. Let's hope.
The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Let's hope that wasn't a bad decision.
Please, Miss Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you.
He's gonna pass out.
Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shoulder.
Damn it!
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead. Just very drunk.
I wasted
Still
my
like to hear
2
what he has
pence.
to say about Mr. Shoulder. After one drink too many,
How can I...
May I trouble you for a glass of water?
If it's water you're after, I just refilled the jug.
Thank you. Thanks for your...
As you were.
Okay, yeah, I figured I would have to use this jug. I'm gonna fucking...
This may come in handy. I don't wish to carry the bowl.
We're gonna pour it on that dude's head.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard's shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
You fucking kidding me?
This man is unbelievable.
Yeah, I agree. The longest piss he's taken. The
Feels
longest.
like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
This is the longest piss anyone has taken.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett,
Oh, what the fuck is going on in here?
these look modern. I'm surprised. I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others. The jug is empty. Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Where the hell did he go?
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. The mangy thing is fast asleep. The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around.
That was certainly a sound.
Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. The door is blocked from...
Where the fuck did he go?
I shouldn't wander too far. Mr. The sign is... Excuse me, sir. A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing.
Oh, we'll take it.
Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. The post has been embellished with a fine bronze bust of a horse. Sturdy-looking barrels. I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise, the locals will be rolling them into their cellars. Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that?
Well, unwedge it.
Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here. Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
This is gonna turn into Silent Hill, isn't it?
Sir?
Oh, come on.
I don't wish to go knocking door to door. The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
A little more time in front of the fire, sure.
A lovely place. The crackling fire.
We'll just stand right here for now.
It's Mr. He has the serious and worn-out facial expression of a man who deals with drunkards on a nightly basis.
How can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought you were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get...
Yeah, let's go to bed.
Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
Off to bed?
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Hello, cat. Oh, God! What is this? What the hell was that?
Such horrid dreams. Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night.
Wait, what?
As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett. That candle didn't last long. A fine white glove, gents style. I found it in the alleyway behind the plough and furrow.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley. Stanley is yet to set the fire for...
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Not really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing.
Herbert!
He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were.
Okay.
I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
Oh.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
Yeah.
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
You just told me to not trust him! You just told me not to trust Mr. Shoulder, and then, oh yeah, go see him.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Alright. Where does he live?
Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
Was he that
Could
dude
ask
at night?
around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
Was he that dude I saw in the night?
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
That's a horrifying picture right there.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What do you do around here?
Yeah.
Hey up, you're not scared of being bin. I look after the yard, dig the graves.
Oh, okay.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite.
He is right.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Well, that was productive.
He looks like a rather shady character. A small plaque beside the door reads Vicarage. I don't think anyone is home.
Damn, okay. Hello, child.
Hello,
Yes?
my name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you,
Hello,
Douglas.
Doug.
That's a great sword technique you have.
It is a cool sword.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
The what?
What is the Lambton Worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lambton thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The Lambton worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck, like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
All right, well, let's...
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
This kid likes
Perhaps
trains.
this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Who's Mr. Crozier?
He's a blacksmith. His forge is just over there on the other side of the square.
Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Yeah, I thought so too, kiddo.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
All right, let's talk to this one.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty.
What was the look like looking away and then...
What are you up to?
What was
My
that?
brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless.
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, that was perfect.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
A local cobbler.
Knock, knock.
No one here.
All right, Mr. Blacksmith. Hello.
Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, I presume.
Aye, George Crozier, at your service.
My name is Thomasina.
Aye, can I help you?
Himself.
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
Born and bred. I don't like that.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving
But any
forward.
shape
Too
factories.
busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
Or market days. What?
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
Oh.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
I'm now imagining someone who just like, I can't get enough of cabbages. I'm addicted to cabbages.
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
So
later.
more than likely he's lying about that one. This.
Fantastic specimen. Alas, it is not mine to take. It's Mr. Crozier's forge.
Why does he have a random fossil? Let's go to the church. Hello.
In memory of George Paxton. In memory of Peter Black. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Barnaby Tillett.
Oh.
In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Percival Roach.
Percy Roach.
In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of Henry Crozier.
Hello.
The trusty trowel, the barrow digger's best friend.
Can I take it?
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
All right, let's talk to her.
Hello.
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
What kind of cakes
What
do you
kind
have?
of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
Unfortunate.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me?
What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are.
I wish I could sample
You'll
one.
not find better in the entire county.
Alright, tell me about this church.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
Neat.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know.
Oh, come
dear.
on! Why does nobody
Father Roach
know?
has access to the parish register. He might be
Oh.
able to help you.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the
Oh,
village.
come on!
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Where can I find... Thank you. What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care
Okay,
for
that
is
makes
in
sense.
this very churchyard.
God, I hate asking around like this, but hopefully...
Thank you for your...
Lord be with you.
Just go in the church. Ooh! I'm taking that crucifix.
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
The Norman Mormons?
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it.
Take it.
Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
Or you can use it to exorcise the demons. Become the new John Ward.
I've no time for such things. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Yeah. What were you saying about...
The pews are contained within compartments that can be locked. I've seen a similar design in other Norman churches around England, but this is a particularly impressive example.
Why would you need locking pews? What?
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years.
I don't know if I like this church. We're leaving. Let's open this door.
It's locked.
Okay, well, what's this way? Okay. Oh, okay, that's just this place. The woods. What's up here? What's all the way out? Oh, hello.
Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry
In the dreary sun. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Hello.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Hello, miss. I'm Jane and this is my brother Wally.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Thomasina.
She looks like the ring girl.
My dolls, but they're drying out at the moment.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we
What's
get
that
our
spiral
water,
thing on
miss.
here?
It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Jane!
No, miss.
Are you sure?
I swear.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
I think she has. By the way, what's this? Oh, a fossil.
Remarkable. A gargantuan fossilized ammonite. This would look fantastic on my mantelpiece.
Hey! Stay away from that!
Don't touch it!
Why?
It's bad luck to touch the Ammon's horn.
Oh.
I'm serious.
Fine.
Okay.
Hello, Wally.
Yeah?
My name's Thomasina. How are you?
The lucky ones that Vicar didn't sacrifice. Coward, go away! I like this kid.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No,
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
no.
Goodbye.
Very simple.
Sweet little flowers.
Can I take the shrub?
The delicate flowers smell rather sweet.
Can I pick one?
That's a peculiar idea.
By peculiar idea, she means, fuck you, go fuck yourself. Maybe the vicar oh my god.
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
I keep accidentally right clicking, so I just gotta take my hand off. What?
Excuse me?
Help me. I beg you.
Huh? I noticed this right away.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Yes, I know it's bloodletting, but like...
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this. I can't see how.
But like...
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will This should work.
But like... The fuck?
I'm not going near it. It smells disgusting. I don't wish to look.
Look closer at the vomit, please.
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
I don't believe you, but fine.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
I know that, okay. I know a lot about history. I know what bloodletting is, I know why bloodletting was.
Thank the Lord for my spare.
I'm just more like, why the fuck would he ask a random woman to cut his arm?
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Also, I just think it's funny that it said that right after, you know, we were talking about him sacrificing and knifing children.
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry.
Oh.
That's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious.
Okay.
As long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Number one, I don't believe you. Number two, if it was a rotten blackberry, it would have lasted for like a day, and you would have been done with. Like you're fine. But so yeah, I really don't believe you.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
St. Edmunds is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say.
Well, when you keep sacrificing their children, I can see why.
Full of his spirit.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father.
This guy's been giving me more information than anyone else.
Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just
All
let me
hail
know
the
when you're
stream
ready to
mother,
pay
for
him
she
a visit.
has
I'll
arrived.
be resting here for the time being.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
I feel like he's... Okay, the priest of all people has got to be lying to me on that one.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
You do.
I've heard the new station has
It says
received
stay
a
rad.
mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
I also have the other outfit for tonight if anyone really wants it, but that could be a later thing, or even a next stream thing. I don't care. End conversation for now. We're gonna look around the forest for a little bit. Ooh, what is this?
I've no desire to go rooting about in there.
Is it a Flanus?
No doubt home to many a woodland creature.
And I'm glad you approve, Stream Mother.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say.
Hello.
Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
What?
Wait.
Huh?
Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Says who?
Lord Panswick. Now get back before you
That's...
find yourself under a falling tree.
I want to say I want to call... God damn it. Lord Panswick sounds like the most foppish I've ever heard of. I can't say the word I want to say. I have the pass to say it, damn it.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye.
Panswick sounds like the gayest name ever.
Bateman.
No, just visiting.
Lord Panswick of Flightashire.
What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
That was Lord Panswick, wasn't it?
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no
You know,
need
that's
to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
I feel like the entire town's eventually going to hate me because I just wander around asking everyone, like, questions
These are
everywhere.
his woods.
Aye, his lordship owns most of the land round Beoley.
All right, let's talk about Lord Panswick.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
No. We're going
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing.
Yep.
What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
Oh.
I'd rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
His lordship's an asshole, then.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have.
Do you know a man named Leonard?
No, can you let me get back to my work now?
Dude, I am
Thanks for your
annoying
time.
all of the
We'll be
locals.
done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
I'll let him get on with his work. I'll let him get...
Lass, there's no way down the path to... Lass, as I told you, there's no...
We're annoying everyone in the name of the stream mother. So, okay, is this your cross?
I found this necklace inside the church. Do you know who it belongs to?
Many in our congregation wear such things. I'll announce it at the next service.
Do you mind if I keep hold of it until then?
Not at all.
Do you recognize this glove?
Fine stitching indeed. An item of some considerable taste.
It's Lord
Indeed.
Panswick
Well, I'm
again.
afraid I don't recognize it. Why do you ask?
Never mind.
It's Lord Panswick's glove, isn't it? God damn it.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh yes, a rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly... To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture.
Which god?
Let's move on.
Is he like a pagan or something?
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me.
I forgot to go this way.
Let's talk of graves. of worms.
Why?
And epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
Hamlet? Shit! Let's talk of graves and of epitaphs. Or make dust our paper and write something. Let's pick executors and talk of wills.
Hamlet?
Magnificent guess, Miss Bateman. But I'm afraid that passage
Damn
is
it!
from Richard II.
Damn it, damn it,
Studying
damn
the
it,
work
damn
of the
it!
bard is one of my favorite pastimes.
Richard, I should have just listened to the stream, Mother. I should have waited. Damn it!
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
That's actually pretty cool, stream Mother. That's really fucking cool.
Indeed. The moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
Sure, we'll just tell him.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain.
So was I, stream Mother. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
That escalated quickly. The Jerry then proceeded to annoy every nurse in the building.
Mummy is crying.
Let's talk to her.
Mummy? Mummy? Daddy is sleeping.
I don't know that he's sleeping.
Daddy, wake up!
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all.
Oh, shit.
But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by
Like a
his side
coma
at all
or
times,
what?
I can assure you.
Also, yes, Stream Mother, I was. Those are some horrifying
What
eyes.
sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
I was also Philostrate in the same play.
Hello?
The hell is
He
this?
scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
And then I was in the pit orchestra
We
for 12th
walked
night.
and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist.
Careful, he's taking you there to sacrifice you.
Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
He'd better be in.
A sweet little hen, plump and well groomed.
Chickens!
Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very.
Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very neat and tidy.
A pair of thick woolen trousers.
Nice.
A woolen undergarment.
What is this? Hold on. A glove!
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plow.
Oh my god, that old man I saw walking away was totally him!
The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside to see me?
No, Mr. Shoulder is inside wearing a maid's dress, for sure. Totally. Yeah. So yeah, it was the old dude I was following. Watch,
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned.
So he left his pants behind then.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley. Though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself.
Oh?
It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
Alright, Stream Mother, which play was that? Because I know it's not Romeo and Juliet. I'm leaning towards Othello, but I might be Merchant of Venice. It was an error of the moon. Came closer to the earth than she was wont. I bet there's an achievement for knowing both of the answers. It's Othello.
Othello?
Precisely, Miss
Hell
Bateman.
yeah!
1 out of 2, Miss Bateman.
That would have been so embarrassing if that was wrong. He started with Cicero, and now we're just Shakespeareing. We are.
What else do you know about Mr. Shoulder?
A reclusive man. I must say I know very little about him.
Does he attend services at St. Edmund's?
Not regularly, if at all these days.
Huh.
Perhaps he feels closer to God out here on the moors. What do you make of Mr. Shoulder's residence?
A sturdy construction, I'm in no doubt. The winds blow a gale out here, not to mention the pelting rain.
At least he must have plenty of eggs to eat.
Awful creatures, those hens.
Why?
Why don't you like hens, Father?
I know I must love all of God's creatures, but they make such an unholy ruckus, and their tailors clog my boots.
But they mean no harm, and they provide eggs.
I cannot abide hens' eggs.
Why?
Sulfur when rotten.
Then don't let them get rotten! Right now, eggs are a damn luxury in the United States. If you can afford eggs, you have me wrapped around your fucking finger. This man has free eggs every fucking day of his life. Don't you dare slander good eggs. Being able to afford eggs in this economy is better than being able to afford a fucking sports car. Just don't let the eggs go rotten. And then you won't have to smell them when they're rotten.
Do you know that young girl we saw?
No, but I've seen her sneaking around the churchyard. The poor thing is feral. She takes off at the slightest stirring.
Huh.
We will bring the Lord to her. Good time.
Is she a changeling
Perhaps she has her own
child?
beliefs. You said there were others like her.
Primitive folk, yes. Avoid the moors in hours of darkness and don't wander too far. I wouldn't entrust a young woman in their company.
They're gonna sacrifice me.
What more can you tell me of these primitive folk?
Godless people, Miss Bateman.
Heathens!
Don't concern yourself with them. They live out there on the very edges of this land. If you don't wander too far, you shouldn't cross their path.
Do you know anything else about the Devil's Toe?
Not really. I do recall it toppling over when I was a child. A few lads from Bewley rebuilt it to the best of their memories.
The devil mustn't have been happy.
Come now, my child. Do not joke about such matters.
The devil stubbed his toe.
You mentioned that Mrs. Duplancy is worried about something at the moment.
It is not my place to say. Mrs. Duplancy will tell you in good time, if she deems it fit to do so.
What is your favourite of Shakespeare's
All
works?
right.
A very difficult question, Miss Bateman. But one I can answer, nonetheless. I am awfully fond of Cymbeline.
Okay.
An unusual
I
choice.
haven't heard of
Gold
that
and
one.
silver rather turn to dirt. Wouldn't you agree?
A fine quote.
This is the first I'm hearing of Cymbeline. I feel like I'm a sinner. If my chat has heard of Cymbeline and I haven't. What? Dream Mother, if you're still here, have you heard? What do you know of Cymbeline? That was a great quote, though, so maybe I need to read it. Is there a Mrs. Shoulder?
Is there a Mrs. Shoulder?
No. I believe Mr. Shoulder has led a life of celibacy.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
All right.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
That's
Shoulder,
perfect,
you
mystery
home?
trousers. Yeah, no, he's gone. He's gone. Can I take one of the chickens with
It
me?
appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home.
Better play good or the devil stubs his toe.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
Let's try it. It's locked.
It's locked.
Break the window.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
How many children,
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
I should know this one. I should know this one. I should know this one because I've seen both of these plays. It's Romeo and Juliet, isn't it? It's... I fucking knew it. Okay. I second guessed myself there when I saw Much Ado About Nothing.
Good night, till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
I second... Okay,
Well,
I knew
Mr.
it,
Shoulder,
but I second guessed
brought me to
myself
Bewley,
at
and now
seeing
you'll
Much
know
Ado About
what he
Nothing.
found.
God damn it. I'm stealing his pants.
Slightly damp.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Shoulder must have dropped the matching glove last night.
Take it.
What was he doing in the alley?
Take it. Take his glove.
Rather rude of him not to come inside and see me.
Steal his pants.
The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung or still wet from last night's rain? You're a sweet
Oh my
little
god, I
thing,
can pick up
aren't
the
you?
hen! I was joking! Trousers, why are you wet? that is a mystery that I don't know if we want to solve. I am moist!
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Oh. Can I take the chickens with me?
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. A
Moist.
fearsome-looking beast.
Alright, I can't pick up the rooster. Moistery
As I trudged
trousers.
back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Moistery trousers.
The train!
Oh, hey!
Keith.
My
I
money!
should go and meet him at the station.
My money man!
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
I should stand up because the train's here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. That was what just happened? Ah! Ah! I'm back! Shit! Okay, there we go.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. The Devil's Toe, a local landmark.
All right, let's go to the train. Fresh grave, huh?
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Huh.
William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart. This appears to be a... Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Today she dances with angels. Joseph Davis. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in light, Anne Kemp.
Well, let's talk to Mrs. Duplancy. I want to know what's worrying her.
Hello. Good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmund's. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler.
Oh, that's topical.
Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to.
That is certainly topical. Okay, we're gonna...
Thank you for your time.
Lord be...
Quick save here.
Hello, good day.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. Duplancy.
Alright.
Father Roach seems...
We're gonna ask, and then we'll load the save.
Father Roach? The man is as fit as a lad half his age. What makes you say that?
I found him in the woods in a state of considerable distress.
Oh my! This is very worrying. I must check on him later. I had no idea.
Scandal monger. Father Roach may not appreciate that. I should keep Father Roach's trust. I feel like
Thank you for your...
Lord... Hello, good day.
yeah, I feel like we should yeah, we'll not ask. Back.
Thank you for...
Lord...
We just loaded again, so
Hello, good day.
okay, wait, hold on.
Thank you for your...
Lord be...
Okay.
Hello, good...
Why did...
He hides in that manner of his and cares not for his people.
Wretched. Or why do you call him
I've
wretched?
heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots
Oh.
people on
Oh.
sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and buy ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone.
Good for you.
Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. Duplancy. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Hobbs, what?
Never mind. Thank you for your...
Lord...
Okay, let's go in the church to see what Father is up to. Oh, he's not in here.
Stained glass depictions of various biblical scenes. It's not my specialist area.
AKA, it's not my autistic special interest, like graves are.
It's locked.
We heard her telling that bartender all about it. All right, oh, let's go this way. What is this? What's this? Hello?
I don't think anyone is home. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
Well, oh, I'm supposed to go to the train station. Hey, it's a dead tree. I love that she can teleport.
Where is Kenneth?
Uh-oh. Hey, it's him!
He was supposed to wait for me at the station. Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman.
Yes!
I was blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
I'm sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. Oh, woke up in my bed this morning with my white hour out for waking her at some ungodly hour.
Kinky.
About last night,
Let's ask him.
what were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, No, I know naught about him.
Oh, come on!
Nope.
Then give me my money back,
Leonard
bitch!
Shoulder.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
Then give me my money back.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
I don't remember out.
Fucker.
You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
No,
I did not.
I was sitting next to the loo the whole
I even went to the
time.
gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be
peed
found.
on the cat.
The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye.
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
Okay.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Yeah. He's being interrogated by an autistic woman.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
That is some really
You
good
have to
imagery.
drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye. I'll survive.
So you work here?
Aye. Bewley's station master at your service.
I like to imagine that the answer, or what would have happened if the answer was like, no, I don't work here. I just like to stand here.
Not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that.
Very helpful. Very helpful.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
By the way, a bit of this and a bit of that, I don't want to bore you, shows that he is definitely not autistic. If he was autistic, he would have told me everything there is to know about being a train master.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Baker.
Impossible.
Shit.
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price, he's the postmaster.
Where can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque.
Yeah, I know where his house is. I just wanted to autistically interrogate him some more.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
Smart man.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
God damn it, he's not going to answer me.
Remember.
Fucking hell.
Please, this is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
All right. Well,
farewell for now.
End the conversation.
Where can I...
He lives up...
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, that's just that.
Farewell.
Ta-ra.
Okay, well... Oh, it's the cat again! Hey, it's you!
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
He's paranoid.
You really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care?
He's like, what is this woman talking to me
I'm looking
about?
for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
Hold on, I just got a text message. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, wait, hold on. Unfortunately, I do need to readjust my camera now because that sucks. Hello. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that's bright. Okay. Let's see what Mr. Crozier thinks about Mr. Hanswick.
I noticed your spectacular fossil specimen.
Oh, I collect them. This one is called an...
Ammonite.
I'm impressed, lass.
From the Jurassic period, I
Oh my
venture.
god, she's going into more autistic mode.
Then.
My true interests lie in comparatively modern history.
Oh, well, I do love a fossil. It's important to remember that we all end up in the soil eventually.
Quite. What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your time.
Aye.
I bet it was that weird dude who was talking to me in the other place. All right, we're going this way. Hello.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom.
Who are you?
Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face.
Where are you from, Miss Bateman? He wants to, you know.
Originally a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long, though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No
Indeed.
factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
Sure.
I'm looking for Mr. Price.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Damn it!
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know.
Man, I just want to get to the fucking Barrow.
In Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
God damn it!
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Come on.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway
Is the
line
horror
the
of this
start
game
a
just a
new
horror of
era for
bureaucracy?
Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want.
Isn't it just the horror of having to go talk to person after person?
Old sod is the worst offender.
The horror is social interaction as an autistic person.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Well, I don't have money.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
I shouldn't have bought that stupid drink!
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye. Funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moor since I was
Oh my god.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
I'll be a stranger, all right. Yep, there's my box.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see and perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
I'm going this way. No, not this way. This way. What the fuck are you... Wally, what are you doing here?
Good day. What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, but everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Huh. Honest child.
Goodbye. The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Damn it. Ah!
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you.
Oh.
So yes.
Finally, something good.
For you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Finally, a good thing happens.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye. It's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me a night. I'll give it back to you when it will be time to pay.
To pay the piper.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
All right, well...
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh.
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him, just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Okay,
I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Yes, but can
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Well, what? Hold on. What if I...
The drawers don't open. I can't store anything in them.
I wanted you to pry it open! What personal belonging?
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
All right, we're gonna go buy the dude a drink. Because holy shit, please, just please God.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Okay.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch.
The what?
I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
Yeah, he is. That's another terrifying aspect. Oh God. Please tell me he's a lightweight. Please tell me he's a lightweight and he's just gone back inside and I can break into the fucking...
Hello?
Good day.
Goodbye.
Don't.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our...
Okay. How drunk do I have to get
The
him?
rear wheels are powered by coupling rods.
Oh my God. He's still talking about trains.
2 flue tubes. Choo! There were nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobbs' Barrow, not Hobbs' barrels. It's Mr. Stanley Kemp. He has...
Okay, fine.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
Damn it!
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise.
Okay, well...
The man can truly hold his ale.
Not buying him another drink. Fuck that.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Damn it. What am I fucking supposed to do?
A small... I don't think I...
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Oh, sawed off.
Hello? Goodbye.
Don't be a...
The only option I can think of.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another...
I suppose one... I shall take you up...
Let us make our way.
Bewley is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
It's been 2 hours!
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Okay. Well, surely, how many fucking drinks do I have to buy him? Oh my
Good
God.
day.
Yes?
Thanks.
Aye.
Why does this game have to make everything difficult? I just want to get to the horror part!
The man is standing right there. Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you an...
I suppose I shall...
Let us...
It really is great to have someone new to talk to. I've so many more stories to share.
Come on.
Well, that's...
God fucking damn it!
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water. Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you...
I suppose I shall...
Let us...
It really is. I've so many...
Okay, well, fine.
Well...
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss.
Thank goodness I've switched to.
Okay, we're gonna buy him this one drink.
Can I buy you?
I shall.
Let us.
Bewley is the speaking of change, designed by an arch.
Okay, that's all I need to fucking hear.
Wait,
Ta-ra.
Mr. Thank good. I found Miss thanks to the help.
Wonderful. So you've met...
Yes, I did. And
Indeed. So, did old Leonard...
not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
Oh my
You
God.
tell me. I've decided.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
Yes, I
What
have.
other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you...
I must say, last night is rather.
Oh my God. Just let me get to the horror part. I swear to God. Two hours of pointless point and clicking through a village that I don't care about, to be frank. Two entire fucking hours. I have heard that this is a great game. I've heard incredible things about this game. Why the fuck?
The water is icy cold.
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Mommy is the one brother in the whole world.
I don't care.
Tell me more about the Ammon's Horn.
Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What god?
Ammon, of course.
Jane, this is a fossil.
It's a horn. What's a fossil, miss?
A fossil is an impression of a prehistoric plant, or this particular animal was called an ammonite.
I need to take my mouse hand off the fucking mouse.
No, it's the impression of a long-dead sea creature.
Well, I believe my daddy. He doesn't lie to me.
Your father is somewhat correct. For you see, ammonites were given their name for the Egyptian god Ammon.
See, I told you. It's Ammon's horn. My daddy is always right.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side. Maybe Wally, or maybe he's left her out on poor Myr. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Good for you.
Goodbye.
Bye, Miss.
Good day. Are you sure you don't? I would very...
No.
Goodbye.
Why can't I ask you about fucking Myrtle?
Nobody home.
Okay, well, maybe he left her on the moor. Oh my god, I'm so tired of accidentally clicking off this fucking screen here.
What a peculiar... I've no... He looks... The window is...
What is this fucking trowel for?
I've no...
Stop!
Please open the door.
Fuck it, I'm looking up a fucking guide. Fuck this. This is fucking stupid. So I bought this dude 3 drinks for no goddamn reason. How was I ever going to guess that this was the way I'm supposed to go? Apparently.
Do you know where I...
Never.
Thanks for...
We'll be done by tomorrow morning.
No, what the fuck? Well, even this guide is fucking wrong. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Hello.
Hello.
Where do you...
Our home is maybe what, or maybe he's poor. I'm going to...
Okay,
Bye.
so... Go east, talk to the boy.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
What do you mean you have nothing else to ask?
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Ask him about the fucking doll!
I have nothing else.
Fucking fine. Or maybe he's left about the fucking
Better
moors.
not touch them. They could be poisonous. I'm not sure what that would achieve.
The railway station. I've already talked to Arthur. We've talked to the old man. I've already talked to the old man. Talk to the Henry. I've already talked to Henry. Go to Hernwood. Go west 2 times. I've already talked to the fucking girl.
Hello, Jane.
Hello.
Have you heard of...
I have.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will. Goodbye.
Bye.
God, finally, progress! I had already used that fucking conversation thing with her.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
I'm gonna
That's a
beat
bit
the
mean,
shit out of
don't
you.
you
That's
think?
what if you did.
Me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
You want more bruises on your body? Because I can give you more bruises on your body.
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't
So
mean
yeah, it's buried in the
fairies, do
fairy
you?
ring.
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's true, and I gave him a doll.
Where can I find...
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this?
Just listen for the bell. Don't think about bringing that doll back.
I'm
That'll just
bringing
bring
that
bad
fucking
luck
doll
for all
back.
of us.
Goodbye.
There is nothing you can fucking do to stop me. Oh, wow, look at that. It's there now.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame.
I'm gonna go bother the maid real quick.
What's for supper?
It'll be nothing but a glass of water and a worm if you don't fetch your dolly right this instant.
Fucking fine.
Hello, fairies.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, boob statue.
There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
God, she's having some trippy flashbacks.
Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
Oh, that's horrifying.
This must be Jane's ragdoll.
That, what is it holding?
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of.
I feel like we're about to learn that I fucked
Strange.
that I fucked
There was
myself.
a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it.
I feel like the horror is about to
At least
begin.
I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
It better fucking begin, I swear to God. I'm glad I got this game for relatively free, so I'm not out too much of a loss if I hate it.
The water is icy cold.
It was part of a bundle, okay? And I paid $12 for like 10 games, so it was like less. It was a little more than $1.
Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Oh God, no. Oh God.
Come back. It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
You know what? Right now, based.
Hey!
All right, here it is. Here it is. That was her.
Jane?
That's her for sure, right?
Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in.
Child in the flayness.
Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
So are you satisfied now, Mystery Trousers? We get to interact with the flayness.
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand.
Yes.
Uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it. Jane!
Oh, I dislike this.
Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source. Curses. The useless thing blew out.
No! Why? Fuck it. Okay. Okay, fucking hell. This is another one of those I wouldn't have figured this out for another hour things, by the way.
Goodbye. Bye.
I do want to know.
Hello.
What do you know about?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around.
Does he come to the village?
Not really.
Have you ever been?
Heavens, no. Villages aren't.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Bye.
This is one of those things I never would have guessed. I took Stanley for a drink. Or not Stanley. I took Henry for a drink.
Mr. Crozier, my...
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
Okay.
I understand. Thanks for your...
Aye.
I never would have guessed that I had to go talk to this old dude again. And take him to get a drink.
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
And now we're gonna go buy Henry a drink. After this. Another one, a fourth drink.
So then, he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?"
Why is...
And I says, "I don't know."
Why is a dog like a
And
tree?
He says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Oh my god.
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Ah, yes. Half of the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Imagine if the game ended on that scene. Imagine if it just ended on that scene. The whole game was a 2.5 hour lead up to a pun. I think it'd be god tier at that point. It'd be a god tier shitpost.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt.
Okay.
I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Fucking...
Let us make our way.
Yeah. What is it?
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot!
Oh, good.
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made.
Oh, perfect.
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Perfect. We've distracted him. I probably could have gotten that with context clues about how this dude, Henry, apparently loves trains, and Cyril hates the train station. And I could have gone and talked to Cyril, see what I thought, but because Henry mentioned Cyril, but I never would have guessed that. Let's be real. Let's be so fucking real with the class.
Locked. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention. Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
Give me my box. Give me my box. I want my box. Give me my box.
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
As tends to be in envelopes.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London, and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back.
You'd better.
Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it.
Witness!
But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother?
Do you let down?
I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man.
God damn it.
It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern.
Perfect.
Feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside.
Oh, god damn it.
I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here.
God damn it.
No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient.
Tell me, man.
I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that barrow and get on with the excavation. I'd rather not go into those horrible toilets again.
Okay, let's go to the end real quick. I want to see them. I want to hear them arguing. Please, God.
I'll leave Cyril and Henry to their grand debate.
Oh, they're very spirited.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Oh my God. Do I just go to bed? No. I need oil for the lantern, right? Because of course I do.
Good day. Hello.
End conversation,
Goodbye.
please.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some lantern oil.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
Thanks for your...
Aye.
What would he want?
I don't think Mr. Crozier would be...
What should I give you? Okay, well that exhausts those options.
Good day. Are you sure?
Sorry.
Thanks for your...
Aye.
Good day.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Aye.
Oh, so if I ask people, are they sure?
Good day. Hello. Are you I really...
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Hello? What do you know about...
He gave me some sweets once.
Oh, he gave candy.
My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches.
Okay, that's actually really
Do you
funny.
think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Are you sure you know...
That like a wheelbarrow.
Never mind. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yes, it is exactly like a wheelbarrow. I bet I can get some from the priest. We'll find out in just a sec.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
I really...
What did I tell you last time? Naught to be found digging around in those...
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Okay, so I think... Okay, actually, I have an idea. Okay. I have an idea. If the priest is nowhere, I don't think the old lady with her cakes is going to give me oil. I think the blacksmith is the only option, right? Now, the blacksmith happens to enjoy fossils.
I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands.
Doubtful that I can use the trowel.
The is too blunt to chip away.
Yeah,
at the rock.
okay.
They aren't mine to take.
Oh, I was going to steal one. That would have been funny. Let's take the fossil. I'm so glad this worked. If this didn't work,
Splendid.
I would have
I've
been...
managed to extract it in one piece.
Oh, I feel like I would have been so upset because I'd be like out of options at that point. I'm so glad it worked. Okay. No, I don't want to talk to you. No, 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 no. I don't want to talk.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier.
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside. There you are.
Just let me get to the horror part,
you,
and
Mr.
I will
Crozier.
forgive all of your sins, game. Please.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action. Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
Oh, well, this is creepy.
Jane, come out at once.
Wandering down the plainest. What is that? Oh, it's a badger.
Goodness me. Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find
Your
Hobbs Barrow?
giggling was coming from the
From
fucking
the
hole.
graveyard up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon.
Badger. So we just
the
entered the
garden
badger
farm.
plainest.
Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Okay, are we getting to Hobbs Barrow finally now? Oh, are we finally getting to Hobbs Barrow? Oh, the vomit's gone. Going to Hobbs Bussy. Gross. I shouldn't have bought the dude a drink last night.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The
It was hell,
enigmatic
wasn't
Mr.
it?
Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow.
Yes! Oh my god.
The
Yes!
suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear.
How was it?
In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we getting to the horror now?
The gate opens out into a vast tilled field. I've no desire to wander the furrows.
Hello.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye? What do you want, lass?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see.
Hobbs Barrow.
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
All right.
Leonard Shoulder. I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard, he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
What happened last time?
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. Me brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to
See,
look after
okay.
him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
The ball's finally rolling.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours.
Huh.
I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off.
Interesting.
To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass. Pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden.
She's gay.
You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
Interesting.
How odd.
He's gone now.
I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot.
Well, I need to know!
No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate.
I do.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
Yes!
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Oh my god.
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra.
I have this.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Finally.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow. Set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Okay.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
AR.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Someone has carved the letter.
What if I...
It's the Barrow itself. Finally, here it is.
We're at the Barrow!
Hobbs Barrow. Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder?
Touch it. Indulge your autistic passion.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Smell it too.
Three, two.
She enjoys the smell of barrows too. What?
You
This
can
is
open
weird.
your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Maybe she's a barrowsexual.
Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling
No, she's
you
just
might find
deeply
something
autistic.
Special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy. Now I'm ready.
What did I pick up?
No treasures here.
I'm suddenly playing a pirate game. This really is Lara Croft Tomb Raider, but less actiony. This is all the so far this is all the boring parts of Tomb Raider that they don't let you play. Less action and no boobs.
Treasure.
A vase.
Daddy, I found the treasure. Look.
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will,
Autism Raider. Start digging.
In good time.
Ah!
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
Joe Bryden?
I must get...
That's what the AT stands for. Autism Tomb. Oh, it's getting dark.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
No, we're gonna go bother Mr. Bryden real quick.
I shouldn't disturb him at this late hour. This is not mine to take.
Well, take it anyway.
It smells of rancid milk.
Never mind. Oh, the dog.
I don't wish to risk waking it up.
I could have pet. Oh, it's a goat.
It's fast asleep. I wonder what goats dream of.
What do goats dream of? I could have pet the goat. Oh, we'll pet the goat tomorrow. Apparently. I do wonder, can I...
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
Damn it. Okay, she's inside now. Oh, we're back in Silent Hill.
No one. Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
That is
Ever since I
true.
were a boy.
That is true, Mystery Trousers.
Wars look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favorite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows.
Oh
of
no,
England.
she's getting
It
into
should be
her
called
autism.
Vestiges of the Antiquities
Her autism
in
cannot be
Rural England.
contained.
I document all my findings.
But what do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass.
True, the great Cyril
Fussing
doesn't
about
like
in old
change.
graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there.
To the moon all
How's
over
your
again.
book coming along then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Autism is off the
Ah,
charts, chat.
Speak to you later.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming.
Hey, yo.
I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard the man.
No, I'm gonna
Charming.
piss on.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman?
Yes, I do remember what you
The
said.
stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
No,
I've come this far, there's no turning back
absolutely
now.
not.
That's precisely what worries me.
Sure, let's order a
A
drink.
mug of your finest ale, please.
Dude, he just like slid along that bar right there.
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Perfect. Let's talk to this man who's playing Five Finger
sir.
Fillet.
I'll leave you to it. I don't wish to wake him up.
It's the cat.
Herbert, the local stray. He's engaged in a bout of pinfinger.
Pinfinger?
Such a brutal hobby. A fearsome-looking brute of a man.
Let's go to the bathroom.
I'm glad I found Mr. Tillett.
Hey, it's Cyril.
Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Yes.
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
Yeah, because I got him into an autistic pissing match with Henry,
I must say, last night,
who has the train autism.
hello again. Did Miss...
What the... Now...
He seems... The poor thing. Time for bed. Tomorrow
Bedtime.
I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
I don't know if I was there for that one, Mystery Trousers. What? Hold on. Hey, it's Arthur.
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
One won't hurt.
Excellent. I feel bad about what happened last night.
Cool, he owed me a drink anyway.
Sorry, I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember
Of course.
what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
Yeah, that's not,
Worth
but...
trying?
I don't need any further convincing.
Take your seat, Miss Baker. I shall return with the goods.
Oh, that's incredible.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
I think I did that with someone who loved Australia and the other person who did not like Australia. I think it was incredible. Despite his disappearing act, okay, yeah.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
Oh. Okay, yeah, this guy's good. I like him.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my
hers was the gravestone we saw.
I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind.
Oh, shit.
She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I. Ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it.
Excuse me.
She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors.
Oh,
Margaret's Lookout.
that's what Margaret Lookout is.
It's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown.
Uh-oh.
He taught me so much, even though I was so
Uh-oh, is that foreshadowing?
Writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories.
Is this
of him,
foreshadowing?
and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
It's better not become a game about feelings.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur.
What we thought was a horror game
Enough of this wallowing.
turns out to be a feelings game.
Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another.
Uh-oh.
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I.
Ayo?
I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Uh-oh.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then.
What, am I about to hear her sing? Oh, no.
Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull.
Okay. Huzzah! I found a skull. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. More sleepy time. More weird sleepy time. What's gonna happen tonight? What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit!
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
You were here 25 years ago.
My father?
You were deep down with the others. You were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
Is this where... Oh my god. Is this where her father had the accident?
One more thing. This is not a dream.
Yeah.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
So that was almost certainly foreshadowing what we just learned about her dad.
What's this?
Okay, things are getting interesting now. A book with a rock on it.
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
It's a rock, not a stone. Oh, it's a chicken. IAW. Day 1. Arrived at a decent day's ride from Bakewell. Or after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it'll be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith she will conquer this bout of illness. Day 4. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea gravidarium. I am sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Okay, fine. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. That's not Epsilon, that's Sigma. Isn't it? Might be Epsilon. I need to know. That is Sigma. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Epsilon? What? We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes was faced towards the 7th Archontic. When the sun... is that Morse code? When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the Guardian shall be defeated. Interesting. I don't think it is. Instead, language reveals the path. Singularity. Path. I'll pour out my spirit. I'm sure I'm about to find out what the fuck this means. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again and again. Pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash.
I don't think it's
recognise
hogwash.
The handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it. I've stored a box.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I've felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
He's telling the truth.
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
Take a look.
He has made no reason for me to not trust him.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
Sure.
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense.
You have had a
Admit it's
premonition.
a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
You should leave it
Your dream
alone.
reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Sure, tell me.
What is this folk tale?
I might
you
get some more
mention?
information out of this.
When I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Hello, who are you?
Hey, Miss Tompkins.
Oh.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
You're gonna
My
shoot
sincerest
him.
Apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
All right, time to leave. Oh, it's
Right.
foggy
I
again.
need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this...
Oh, hello, Stream Mother. Welcome back.
I don't wish to carry around...
Oh, the cat.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the doll back to my
I
sister.
did give the doll back to your
It was
sister.
very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
Ah!
There's no such
Eat
thing
shit,
as curses
kiddo!
either, Wally.
Go away.
Ah, the Stream Mother never left. Then apologies.
The road disappeared.
I'm so glad that I can at least teleport. Hello, woman.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. She is busy setting up her stall.
All right. Hello.
Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you make of this stone?
I
What?
don't recognize the symbol from any Christian.
Yeah, it's definitely pagan for sure.
Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome.
Is it Psalm 91?
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us.
Are you this era's Father Garcia?
Lord be with you.
Every era needs a Father Garcia. Changed my mind.
Beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill. The blacksmith looks closed.
We're going to the train station real quick. Oh, train station is closed. Bewley station is closed for the time being due to track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Midland Railway. Okay. Let's go to, first off, we're going to go to the church. Well, there's a couple places in the square that I haven't checked out. Knockity knock knock.
Mr. Long,
I don't like how quiet it is. Knockity knock. No one home. Okay. Off to the church I go. Into the church I go then. Well, there's no one in the church right now. What is that? Hold on. That's something I missed before.
the flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them.
You're horrifying.
Those have seen better.
Okay, let's go up to... We're just gonna... Oh, hello.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Well, Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
Well, that's good, I guess.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye, I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur.
Good for Arthur. All right, let's ask him.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
It's gonna be the other dude's handwriting, Samuel's handwriting.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Things are getting creepy.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
How about this stone?
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I see the railway station is closed. What happened?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about.
It's a bit of a slow burn, I'm starting to realize, Mystery Trousers.
They say she lays with demons.
The ball is rolling.
Hey.
Oh, you
It's
know,
finally rolling.
folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her
Good night,
flourishing in
Mr.
the brambles
Chalmers.
around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease.
I should probably
Goodbye.
get going too soon. Things are finally getting good, kind of. We'll wait. We'll keep going for a little bit. We'll see how this night goes, or this day goes. Oh God.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
Okay. Wait a minute.
I shan't be visiting the Badgers again. I was...
Oh, we can go this way now. Hello. Oh, it's her!
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
What?
Pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
Oh.
You knew my father?
Jesus Christ.
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Yes.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Uh-oh.
Why was my father in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm
Oh,
jesting?
shit. It's just getting good. Oh, shit.
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks
I mean,
from all
it
around
was
come
pretty
to me for
telegraphed,
help with
but...
their ailments. Fernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Right, he asked for the...
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it.
Okay.
What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. I haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again.
Oh.
I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
He said there were the other guy said there were a couple of dudes, right?
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
Was that the goblin I saw in my dream?
Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
Well,
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear.
yeah, I was about to
Father's
say
affliction
almost.
sounds beyond my abilities.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard's shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that
Okay,
way.
this is getting interesting now.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker.
I bet. So there's been talk about Lord Panswick following some other god, right? I bet I'm gonna meet him because I bet the foppish dude in the forest was Lord Panswick, and he's rebuilding this church, right? He will probably know more about this stone if I ever meet him again.
I shouldn't enter. I can't think of any.
Miss Bateman,
Yes.
Yes.
remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Oh, the train's broken now.
Terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that Barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't tell you
I
that.
can't
Sorry.
make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
I'll be back. What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Uh-oh.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Uh-oh.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine.
Mommy's lying.
Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy. Josephine, it's time to go inside now.
Hello.
Where did Mummy go?
Hey, there's resin here.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Okay, well, what if I, chisel it off?
I've collected some waxy resin.
Hell yeah, I'm glad I spotted it. I bet that would have driven me or other people fucking nuts.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
The goblin. Hello.
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur? Arthur, are you listening?
No, he's not.
Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories. He is staring intently into the woods. I'll leave him.
Let's go up this way, just real quick. Oh, hello. It's the painter dude. It's this dude, the weirdo. What is this? What are these eye things?
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
James who?
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest. Be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
That doesn't answer my question.
Certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
Heyo.
Why not?
Magnificent. You shall be the shining star
Uh-oh.
of my new world.
I don't really have the time now, though. Perhaps later?
Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Capital. What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you.
Okay, this guy's a...
What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea?
Okay. Well, yeah, you know what? A little flirting doesn't hurt.
I like to rise early and watch the sunrise.
With your husband, I'm sure.
No, I'm currently unentangled.
Such a view should be shared with at least a lover.
Do you deem yourself fit for this position?
Ayo.
Indubitably. But do go on. How do you like your tea?
Hot, with just a splash of milk.
No sugar, of course.
No sugar.
It rots the teeth. Your smile is as dazzling as the Himalayan snow.
Oh, James.
And finally, what makes you happy?
Spending time with my father.
I should like to meet him.
Perhaps you will. And you, James? I propose the same queries to you.
All in good time.
We're just opening the B plot now.
In good time.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
Who the
What
hell
do you
is
know
this?
of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
The timing on that goodbye was so perfect. Shall we discuss something more exciting? Goodbye. Bye, bitch.
It's
There's still no one in the church. Go to the town square real quick. We're gonna look around again. No one here. So I guess the only way to go right now is... Well, first we'll look out in the moors, right? Like the devil's... Oh, well first well, we can sit here. Oh, a bunny! They're getting ready for things. It's market day soon. Alright, I just got an achievement. A moment of reflection. Here's to Margaret Tillett. That's good. Keep wandering here.
I've no...
Alright, so... let's go to Mr. Bryden's farm. Oh. More flashbacks!
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste.
Liar.
Go inside.
Liar. Those are pages! You're lying to me!
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
No! This is getting really good. This is getting really good.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, there'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
that's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging. No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
off with you.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me. I'll be having none of that.
Okay. What if I show you this?
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Oh!
By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age.
Oh boy. Oh man. Mystery Trousers left at the worst time he could have.
I now realize that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
technically a lot of those first 2 hours were me wandering around in confusion, but also were me harassing the locals about everything I could ask them, so.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Oh.
Incredible. A pear.
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
No.
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they
Yeah,
got out
my dad, right?
Two of the men were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Well, your mother was lying.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation, and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Yes.
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass.
No.
Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
Okay.
I like that. I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of.
Mm-hmm.
You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. You should have never given me that stone.
Uh-oh. So AR. Oh, I thought I said AT. AR. No. I have a thought, right?
I can probably...
IAW. Kaz. Okay, we'll head back to the village square real quick. Oh, she set up. Hello.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
I'm not hungry. Tins of corned beef.
Gross.
Ghastly.
Oh, hello.
Not tempting. The produce is not mine to take. Sacks of apples and cabbages. They've all seen better days.
All right, let's talk to this dude.
Good day.
Freshly picked up. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Sure, right? Why not?
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Ugh. Not eating that. No.
Good day.
How did you like your apple?
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going round telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
A jolly-looking fellow. He'd
Make a fine snake oil salesman.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county.
Ooh.
2 pence each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
A fine example. It looks like... Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
I don't know who that is.
Who's that?
The milkman. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye. He employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
Lord Panswick's going to be important in this excavation, isn't he?
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Ms. Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me,
Interesting.
but she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh
Interesting.
milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Oh.
But hopefully, Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you
Lots
see.
of people
He
turning
sells
up
only
late or
freshest
missing.
milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will. Good day.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier.
Oh, hey, we'll talk
It's
to
my
Mr.
father's
Crozier.
journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
That is a good
Never
point.
mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were you here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories.
The cobbler?
Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin.
Oh, a goblin!
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
The blonde girl!
Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farmer.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I'm actually gonna pop in Discord and say real quick that
The blacksmith.
all right, so we're learning a lot here. Let's go talk to the cobbler if I can. Knock on his door.
No one here.
Okay. That makes sense. No one here, so we won't even bother with that. Let's go to the church. Okay, where can I find milk? What the hell?
Locked.
Oh.
Locked as well. I think they all might be.
Okay. Where would I find milk? Go to the Devil's Toe real quick. They mentioned that.
What if I can't quite... I've no...
Okay, nothing here. What if I go... Okay, I have a thought. There's this direction here, right? What's out here?
The road.
Nothing. Okay, cool. Where did he say anything about where I could find the milkman? No, I don't think he would. Okay, let's... Are you the milkman?
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start to know.
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace?
No, you can't.
There's nought for you here, lass.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea?
And
He'll have no
too many.
teeth left by the end of the day.
That's a knife there. I should take that knife.
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh?
I've looked at the farm, but I don't think there are cows there.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Goat's milk.
Do you recall my
I could milk
father
the
from
goat,
back then?
probably.
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
Because there was that bucket that smelled like spoiled milk.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
Never mind. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Take this knife.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out.
Chisel
I
it.
shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own escape. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
King Arthur. What if we get Arthur to pull it out?
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any
What if we
further
get
than
Arthur to
already
pull it
has
out?
been.
Either way, we're gonna go this way. Well, we'll pop in we'll pop in and see if he's still here. He's gone. Where the fuck did he go? Arthur, king of the cutlery.
I should ask Mr. Bryden for permission before attempting to milk his
I was
goat.
right. By the way, let's go see the goat. It's a goat. It's a very goatly goat.
Easy girl. I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Oh, we'll ask to milk the goat real quick.
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
All right, let's try it. Let's try. Take the bucket.
I should leave the goat.
No, you should not leave the goat alone.
That's a Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested.
Damn it.
All right. We're doing this.
Oh my god! What the fuck? The horror is here, boys! The horror is here! What?
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what's happening.
The hell
All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my
was
head.
that?
I'm not going near that thing again.
Come on! Give me your goat! I've gotta say. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna ask what the fuck was that. Hold on. Knockity knock.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints.
Oh, he's arthritic.
I worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of
I'll
that.
get a tincture from what's her name?
Remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
The pieces are coming together now.
Ta-ra now.
Day one was miserable. The ball is rolling and it's just starting to snowball from here.
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right?
This? Great.
I have a surprise for Daddy.
He's getting older here, so... Oh, it's the urn.
Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it?
On the shelf.
Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the...
Right here.
Perfect. It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
Good God.
Good day.
Yes?
Do you have any fresh
First,
milk
we'll just
going
ask her
spare?
for milk.
No, sorry.
Not to worry.
Okay.
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for
I'm
someone
not.
else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, yes.
But I don't have
Just
aching
a
joints.
poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
Figured as
What do you
much.
need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort.
I don't know what
I can
those
make the
two
poultice
are.
for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you.
I don't know what those are.
Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley.
Shit.
It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers.
I know where that is!
You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Farewell.
Okay, I know where one of the flowers is. I don't know where the elder shrub is. Oh, a fox. Fox. Can I go that way? Hello? No, I can't. Okay. Oh, squirrel! Okay, This isn't the elderflower.
Looks like it might be
oh, it is the
elderflower.
elderflower.
I'll take some.
Okay, well, I guess that was a different thing. The other one might be out in the moors. Okay, hold on. Well, we'll go... Oh, hello.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
God damn it!
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
Yep, he's gone. Let's follow him. I'm gonna follow him. Where is he? Where is he? Where did he go?
Good day.
Yeah.
Farewell.
Okay. Oh, strange. No, I didn't want to go in the door. I didn't want to go in the door. Please leave. Please leave. Okay. Where did he go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Okay, we're going to the Devil's Toe. Because we're looking around the moors real quick, right?
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
We're gonna look around for these for the other flower, right? Not around here. What about Mr. Shoulder's cottage? There's gotta be something here, right?
It's dry.
No, okay. Welcome back, Stream Mother. You missed some supreme horror. Okay, we're looking now for this flower that... What's funny is I found the rarer of the two flowers.
This looks like elderflower to me.
Oh, there it is.
This looks like the box is full of various... Good day.
Fresh produce?
Do you have any...
Not today.
Goodbye.
I've already got elderflower, so... We're gonna go this way.
The road disappears over the horizon.
Well, maybe you could find a fucking flower out there. Okay. No one. Okay.
Nobody.
Okay, let's look around in the church's like garden here. Oopsie. Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Hello.
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. Here you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
Are you who I'm looking for?
That's my name.
How marvelous. It's me, Leonard.
Oh my,
Shoulder.
it's me, fucking hell.
I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
Yeah, we do.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies.
Where the fuck did you go?
You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a
Oh.
terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
Almost
I
did.
had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
This is getting
Seems
weird.
So, Mr. Shoulder.
We finally found him, though.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
What else can it?
But why do you wish to excavate the Barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years, and now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself.
Okay, let's talk about Hobbs Barrow.
Mr. Bryden has given me permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Marvelous. I'm sorry you've had to sort all this out in me absence.
Yeah, had you not been sick, this would have been like a 3 hours shorter of a stream.
But first I need to recruit some locals to assist with the dig. It's too much work for me to do on my own.
I see. Bewley has its fair share of strapping young lads. You'll find assistance, Miss Bateman.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort.
No. Alright, let's talk about previous
What can you
excavation.
tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Herne Wood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew.
Interesting.
Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there.
Okay.
Rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers.
Well, the goblin is real.
Unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believe that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Well, the goblin actually turns out to be a good guy.
My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin
Not sure what a thin place is, but okay.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly.
Yeah, he's a friendly goblin.
And a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category.
Well, I guess why not both?
Call the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler.
Saxnot.
When collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sows' teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds. Where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you will know.
Man, this guy's expo dumping on me so hard.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had... I'll admit the coincidence
saved my father.
is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable...
Yeah, it had told me it had saved my father. I've got to stop right-clicking by accident.
There is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of these strange stones, Mr. Shoulder? They seem to originate from the previous excavation. One belonged to my father, the other to Samuel Bryden.
Marvelous things. They look ancient.
I agree. I've never seen anything like them in all my digs. Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the Plough and Furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several
I did see an
days,
older
Miss
dude that looked kind of like him, though, walk away.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
I don't know if he's telling the truth. And if he is telling the truth, who was that guy who looked a lot like him?
Peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the Plough and Furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
All right, cool deal.
Sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
Yeah, better not give us up.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening.
Yeah.
It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
It's a girl!
Good day, little
And her
one.
violin. It's the goblin's daughter.
Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be
It's the
shy.
goblin's
I don't mean
daughter
any
that was being
harm.
talked about with her fiddle.
What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again?
She nodded. Now, bows are usually made with horsehair, but...
Hey! Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her.
You probably can.
If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair.
Usually horsehair.
Coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
And the resin is called rosin, but yes. How do I know? Because I said this earlier in the stream. I was in a pit orchestra. I play the viola. I do have resin, but I need animal hair. See, when you have a bow, you get like rosin, which is kind of a resin thing, and you run it up and down the thing over and over until it's coated in a nice like fine powder. It gives it friction. Okay, let's find some aminal hair. Mildred, do you have aminals?
Good day.
Yes?
I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is
Oh
not
my
elderflower.
god, I knew it!
It's cowbane.
Fuck
Easy
off.
mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Damn
Where can
it.
we find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood.
Ah! I was
You
hoping
might
she'd
find
say
a
it was
shrub
the other
growing in
one.
a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the...
Where can
I thought it was going to be flirtwort.
Flirtwort is not commonly... It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers.
Yeah, I thought that would be flirtwort. I thought she was going to be like, oh, that's not an elderflower, that's flirtwort.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Farewell.
Fuck, shit, fuck. Can I get badger hair? That would be
I
really
shan't
funny.
be
Damn it, okay. What animals do I know of around here then? What was in here? What were these? Hello.
The flowers have long...
Hello.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame
So
he's
I'd
not
have to wait
around.
until the next day, I guess.
He does have a spare key
Oh.
for the tower door somewhere.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid
Okay.
it outside somewhere.
So I don't have to wait for tomorrow, I just...
Safekeeping, like, were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church.
Yeah, I figured that'd be the
I'm
answer.
sorry I can't be more helpful.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Oh, very interesting.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Yes.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlow?
No.
No.
Never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
She's not.
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Alright, I exhausted my questions with her. God, I have, like, interrogations to ask a lot of people, but I'm not gonna ask everyone in town this time. Let's look around. Where did he bury his key? Where did he bury his key? Is it in the fresh grave?
Pack modest and
Is it in the fresh grave?
I may be a Barrow.
No. For real, you have milk galore. Stream Mother, do you have milk? Keeps it outside somewhere for safekeeping.
In memory of Peter Black. In memory of Percival.
It's gonna be there. It's gonna be right there.
No, that won't achieve anything useful. No.
It's in there! Get it out!
No, that... In memory of Percival Roach.
It's gonna be in there. It's gonna be where his key is kept. I guarantee it.
In memory of Romeo Egg.
Shit. I'm stuck again. Okay, I'm gonna look around for a little bit.
John, dearly beloved.
I do not have milk. Okay, so keeps it outside somewhere for safekeeping, huh? It's gotta be in one of those memorial plaques, right?
In memory of Henry.
Not gonna be in the grave.
John, dearly beloved.
Yeah, it's not gonna be in the graveyard, is it? No, can't be. Who would put it in the graveyard? Could be in the vicary. He is the vicar. What kind of animal hair do I need?
I shan't.
We'll ask Mr. Bryden if he has any aminals.
Hello?
No, he's done.
Hmm.
Alright, let's go to Beulah Village Square.
The box is full of very... Good day.
Fresh produce?
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye, perfect for teas and tinctures.
Perfect.
Any good for sore joints?
Aye, penny a bunch.
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss. No coin, no elderflower.
Beck.
What do you take me for?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
Wow, she's actually pretty good at that. Also, there's Henry walking past us.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Really?
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
You can juggle more than 3.
Good day.
Freshly picked. Selling. Would Miss like to buy some?
No, thank you.
I can juggle more apples.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy.
Holy shit! God damn!
Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed. The produce is sacks of... They've all... A jolly looking... He's selling an assortment of... The bucket is rusty and... Good day.
Hey up.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the plough and furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it.
Oh, hell yeah, we get the knife!
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Okay.
I met a girl at the Devil's Toe. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
That rhymed.
Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
Okay. Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
Good day.
Do you have any milk?
Not yet. Oh, no sign of Mr.
I'm afraid.
Alright. Cobbler. The goat hair wouldn't be long enough, so...
Mr. Hello again.
Are you gonna be my hint dispenser?
Tell me about your...
I'm sure the locals have filled you in all...
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to...
It's true. I do tend
Okay.
to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out.
And now the ball has stopped rolling.
Just me and my ends. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before my health went to bugger, eh?
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
Okay. We're gonna end the conversation here. I think I'm gonna call it a night.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Let's see who this man is first.
Hello there.
Yes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted Cross.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr.
Okay, let's
Cross?
just ask him.
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
He has a horse! He has a horse!
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually...
And the
travel this
ball's
far, so-
rolling again,
I
boys!
see. Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Okay. The bat out and into the alley, right? We'll talk to this guy a little bit more later. A horse!
I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise the locals would be rolling...
No.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Horsehair makes only bowstring. Hey, okay.
She almost took my head off.
Yes, we give the horse an apple.
Hey girl, would you like an apple?
Munch.
She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
Yes. What if I give her horse?
I don't wish to feed this to the horse.
Okay, well, what if I use the knife on horsehair?
I could certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail, but I'm gonna have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose.
Okay, well...
I don't wish to lose an eye.
Pet her
I
head!
have to gain her trust.
And the ball stopped again. Oh, come on. Can I take an apple from... What was that?
I
Excrement.
certainly don't wish to touch it. Fresh and steamy. Delightful. I believe a horse to be the culprit.
Well...
Hello, Jay.
Miss,
Can I have one of your apples, please?
Very.
I can...
Okay, we're gonna fucking...
I'm not sure they would... I dare...
Okay, maybe I just... Get an extra apple. I don't fucking know.
Told you here's your...
Be careful with those things.
Yes, miss.
We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again.
I dare you.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm back.
Come on. Okay. Perhaps it is time to call it a night. I'm just...
The produce.
Well, I'll call it a night. I'll think things over. We're gonna finish talking to this dude.
Hello again, Mr. What else can you tell me about this sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman. A dream is a dream.
Oh, I just fucking skipped through that shit. I don't even know what she was saying.
I know.
But to answer
She's asking about the
question,
dream.
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay.
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm.
Okay.
The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
I know where I can find a Scotch egg, that's for certain.
Do treat yourself to one. You'll not taste better.
Oh, why did so many questions suddenly appear? I thought I was almost done talking to him!
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so. What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure
Okay,
you have
we're gonna finish talking to this guy.
He's commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
We'll talk to the musician one more time about his horse.
Without his influence, the railway line
Hopefully.
would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that
Without a doubt.
After that terrible business with his brother.
I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologize.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Yeah.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
Thank you for your time.
Okay.
Aye, Miss
That's the end of that
Bateman.
conversation.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Hello there.
Yes?
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
Thistlecrack, huh?
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treat. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
All right. It's been long enough. I'm going to call it a night. We're going to save. We're going to save it as Uwu. And we're going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming out. As always, my name is JMac, a freak. Or JMac for short. And as per usual, stay hydrated. Brush your teeth. But most importantly, stay freaky, my friends. Good night.